my wig is gone. My wig has evacuated.
Oh, there we go. Hold on. There we go. Time for space. Oh, I'm gonna take my options first, but that's fine. Wake up. Wake up. And I've seen a playthrough of this. I just forgot a lot of the stuff that goes into it. So I don't remember the exact. Okay. Timer's a little. Oh, I can fix that, I think. Oh, it's a rose of marshmallow. That's charred. Okay. There's our pilot, matching your pre-launch camp out under the stars, I see. Which launch day seems like only yesterday you joined the space program, and suddenly here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say? Ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go. I'm ready if you are. I'm kidding, of course I'm ready. Finally time to test the new landing hydraulic to the pilot instead of the autoflight system. Speaking of pilots, make sure you don't crash the ship the first time you put it down, you hear? Anyway, you'll need to get the launch codes from Hornfels at the observatory. Bring those here. Okay. Oh, wow, that is... Hold on. This is pretty intensive on the camera. Give me a second. Copy. Let's open. There we go. Hmm. I should have played around with the settings at first. We don't have anything too intensive on it. Dropping frames was just performance. Wait, okay. With more precise and high quality, but aesthetics say made faster. Rendering cost low. We can set that high. Memory cost medium. We should do high. Okay, that's a little better. I mean, it's. I don't need fancy stuff, and it seems to run better. I mean, if I had I think a stronger graphics card, I'd be able to do a little bit more, but yeah, it's fine. A step down isn't too bad. Hey, it's you. OBS will scroll here, running weird. Can be fine. Blade said you're blasting off in your ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. Aren't you gonna go into space? Aren't you? You better not have changed your mind. I'm still going. You better be. It's been forever since anyone launched into space. I really, really want to see it. Really bad. Same. Hey, you want to try out my model ship? Blake says it's just like the real thing, only less likely to start a fire. Hold on. The heck? Nailed it. Got it. Okay, that's good enough. Be careful though. Make sure that game doesn't go over. Oh, what is this? Okay. Hey, hatchling. I hear you're leaving us to seek adventure amongst the stars. When you return, let you and me and Goslin open up a bottle of the good stuff. I'm only seeking adventure amongst one star, actually. Others, they're too far away. Yeah. Another metaphor ruined in the name of scientific accuracy. Listen. It happens. Nevertheless, I do hope you enjoy your travels. Good luck. They're actually blasting off into that thing, huh? They don't really often explode as often anymore. All I know is between the space program and Micah's model rockets, things seem to burn to the ground around here more than they used to. Hey, cut me some slack, dude. It's launch day, huh? I was gonna miss you. Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it, and the platform these ships launch from is getting old. Isn't it about time you built a new, less flammable one? The big tree in the village would be the perfect choice. I wouldn't mind helping out the space program to say the word. Nice try. We all know you have it out for that tree. What? No, I just think it's in the way and someone ought to chop it down, you know? Specifically me. You think this has to do with the time I fell out of it and broke my arm? That was when we were hatchling. Who would hold a grudge for that long? Many. All right, where's the observatory? Making it great today if you need any of the other travelers. Remind them to take proper care of the instruments. They made all their instruments, you know. Let me see. Their shared drums, right-back banjo, and Gabro's flute. Gabros. Harmonica, okay. You hear music in space, that'll be one of the space program's other travelers. If you feel like company, you can always pull out your single scope and track them down. Trouble is, every time a Parthian leaves for outer space, it's one less musician in our orchestra. Where's the observatory? Questions like that make us worried about you going up into space on your own, you know? Behind the waterfall. Oh, it says right there, observatory. Hello, astronaut. If it isn't my favorite troublemaker. We wanted to play hide and seek, but Moraine won't let us borrow their signal scope because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Hey, can we use your signal scope? Can we please? We'll even let you be it. Can't today. Like, you can't play without a signal scope. Okay, behind the waterfall. Fishing rhyme. Singing helps me pass the time. You're leaving the crater? Guess we'll all be a little busier without you around to lend a hand. That big water planet, Giant Steve, that's where I go. Why that? One time, after the rest of the village had left to sleep and it was just the two of us sitting around the campfire, Gabriel told me about their first trip to the Giant Steep. They landed their ship easily enough in the waves, but couldn't sense too far down, on account of how much murky the water was, I guess. Too dark. Gabriel wants to see what lay beneath the surface, so they decided to travel deeper. Travel down and down. Hey, totally. But suddenly Gabriel couldn't go any further. I was just pausing dramatically. As though exercising a will of its own, the water was refusing to let Gabriel go any deeper. It held Gabriel back, almost as if it were trying to protect him from something. And then, in the terrible darkness, Gabriel saw it. Tentacles and hideous beast. Was there sapwine involved during Gabriel's campfire story? Come to think of it, don't you have somewhere you should be exploring that isn't here? Oh, that's right. As it senses a pocket of ghost matter, a strange and dangerous substance that's invisible to the naked eye. The good news is that you can detect ghost matter with a camera. Moving through ghost matter is uniquely painful and will probably kill you. Don't complain to me if you hurt yourself fooling around. Huh. How you doing? Hi, astronaut. You know the path of the ghost matter inside this fence? Dawson has said it used to be bigger when they were a hatchling, because ghost matter evaporates. It just takes a super long time to go away. I hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm a grown up. Ghost matter is awesome. You know, ghost matter is how Tektite lost their foot, right? Oh, really? That's so cool. Yeah, don't mess with the ghost matter. I don't think we have ghost matter in the real world. We have dark matter. Don't really know what that is, but at some point I'll figure it out. I don't want to see you before the big launch. Nerves getting the better of you? I'm a little nervous, yeah. Everyone should be a bit nervous going into space. I got cocky during my first flight and nearly put a new crater on the moon. Still, I was never as green as you. It's not what Flay says. Oh, you better know than to believe a word that lunatic says about me. Yeah, they're still sore I made it all. Them install a safety harness in the cockpit. Claimed it would throw off the thrust to weight ratio. I mean, honestly, one of these days I'm gonna throw off Slate's thrust to weight ratio. So listen, there's a satellite, which is definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment set up down in the zero-G cave and in need of repairs. If you're looking for a last-minute zero-G practice, head down the lift and into the cave, or don't, so long as you're confident you can make the ship repairs in space. Well, might as well try this tutorial-like section. Oh. Oh. Interesting. We go down and gravity's weaker. Huh. I wonder. That's for you to drop down. I'm getting some zero-G time in. We're going in there. In the cave? What? No, I'm fine. Great. Great and fine. You don't look fine. Well, you know I hate that cave, so I don't know why you're making me talk about it. Now I got the hand sweats. Okay, so gravity is 0.4. Okay. Tells you... Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Oh, velocity match. What does that mean? What? Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, in space, space is just kind of a three-dimensional... Yeah, space is, works in three dimensions, so... Whoa, that's trippy. So there is no up or down, so to speak. It's just you're just kind of like omnidirectional. No, no, no. No. Training simulation complete. Okay, good. Now, how the heck do I get out of here? I can't see. Wait, okay, where? No! Or I'm floating through space. Well, this is zero G. Duh. Okay. All right. Interesting. I like the way you can just kind of be in a vacuum of space and you just kind of pick a direction to go in. Of course, I can't say for sure that's what it's like, but I think it's close enough. Nicely done. Of course, it'll be a little more stressful when you're hurtling through space, but just remember your training and try not to hit anything big. I can see you're itching to get off the spot, so go get a launch code from the observatory. Best of luck, and hey, try to avoid getting yourself killed now that I've put so much time into training you. Sure. Okay, where is the observatory? Checking. Hey, what is this? Quantum Grove Crater. Oh, I know about the quantum celestial bodies here. There's times where they'll show up and other times where they won't. So where's the observatory? Oh, down here. Hmm. Oh, it's over there. Oh, it's your weekend, totally. Hey, it's my favorite astronaut. Launch day at last, huh, buddy? It's the translator tool's inaugural flight, too. I'm so excited it's making me nauseous. Just think, you'll be able to translate any my text you want, anywhere you are. So the two of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, but don't break it, okay? Oh, geez, do not break it. Yeah, ignore me, okay? I'm just nervous, and I'm not the one even going into space. So what's the dirt? You here to see the new Naomi statue? Naomi statue? Of course. And I knew you want to see it before heading off. Hornfeld just finished scrubbing it for display. Cool for me. Makes me wish you can see what a real life Naomi looks like, but I guess it's as close as we'll ever get. More about the Nomai, an ancient species who dwelled in our solar system thousands of years ago. The statue provides us with the most detailed look yet at the Nomai, who appear to have been covered with a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewelry that has been carved as part of the antlers. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in the solar system, we still have no idea where the species came from or what happened to them. Alright, I'm here to get the code. We're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction and just calibrating the device won't take long. Fortunately, the Adirlock's lack of atmosphere will make calibration simple. After all this time, I'm thrilled to finally see resume our research. I remember those, yes. Lastly, last week had 2 days of terrible migraine and 2 days without basically sleeping, and now... Oh, sorry to hear that. Migraines are not fun. Okay, it's our planet. A giant steep within the planet that's Brutal Hollow. Here we're the second planet from this star. Orange, Roy Twino. Open up. Open Netherlands and type O. No, wait. The temple is big. Where are the launch codes? You got them? There you are. Just finished pre-flight observations and local conditions are good. Gonna get our newest astronaut off the ground. And you'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with a Nomai translator, too. I confess I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and House will be very proud of your work. Tell me, what's your plan once you're off into space? I want to go somewhere where no one's gone before. Not like it. You'll have plenty of options to choose from. No one's ever landed on the interloper before, you know? Perhaps you'll be the first. I must say, should you choose to go to the Dark Bramble, be very careful. No one's explored there before, either for what you'll find or excellent reasons. So, well, then let's all let the send you off. I'm ready to get off this rock. Ah, yes. Dash, dash, line, dash, dot, dot, line, dash, dot. That's typical launch code. You know, born from our solar system? Or were they born among other stars and planets? And if they were, how and why did they get here? These are just some of the questions we hope to answer through further xeno-archaeological expeditions. Oh, wait. Okay. On a swivel. Cool. I didn't know that was an interactive exhibit. Also, the design here reminds me of Die Ranger. Or for the Power Ranger fans, the White Ranger's belt buckle. You ever wondered why his belt buckle was different? It's because he was from a different season. And now this thing has done something. I think I know what it's done. Essentially save my progress. For the launch tower. Hey, so did you get a look at the Nomi statue? Or Nomai? Yeah, the statue looked at me and opened its eyes. Whoa, the statue was doing what? So its eyes open and then saw images from your own memories and glowing lights flying around? You mean like a hallucination? Dude, I'm gonna go into space. Like, the last thing I need is to be hallucinating. Listen, no offense, but are you sure you're okay to launch? Like, medically speaking. No, that statue was definitely weird. I mean, if you're saying it happened, then I guess maybe it did, but why? You can go and see. It rotated and its eyes are open. I didn't do that. Hornfeld tried everything to get his statue's eye to open. And nothing like this ever happened to them. I don't think you're going to get any answers from the museum statue, but Garbro said that they were going back to the giant steep. Don't know which island they were on, though. Maybe they'd be able to tell you more? On the other hand, Garbro's, Garbro, so maybe you'd be better off searching for more info on your own. Gee, now I'm really jealous that you're going into space. Hey, see if you can use our translator tool to find out more about the statue, okay? Good luck and stay flying. Are you going into space and never coming back like Feldspar did? What? Yeah, Hornfeld says Feldspar went into space and didn't come back. Hornfeld says that Feldspar was the best pilot ever, but no one knows what happened to them. Hornfeld probably shouldn't be telling you stuff like this. Hornfeld says that too. But if Feldspar disappeared, you might disappear too, right? You're not as good as Feldspar, so you really should be careful not to get lost. Thanks for the vote of confidence, kid. You ready for takeoff? Yeah, I get migraine rarely. I have meds for that. Thankfully, I haven't needed to use them as of late. That okay. Okay, let's go. I'm wearing my NASA shirt today too. Well, you can't really tell. Here we go. All right, how do I? Okay. Okay. Okay, landing on stuff is actually hard to do. All right, we landed. Nice. All right, not too bad for my first expedition. We're on a, we're on the moon. Well, their moon, not our moon. Oh, look at all the stars. I mean, imagine all the stars you'd be able to see in space without light pollution. Closest I got to seeing a good chunk of the galaxy was actually in Mexico, where my father grew up. I think that was like in one of the paths of the spiral arm, and so you just saw a trail of stars just like cutting the sky. It's been ages since I've seen that. Oh, look at that. Hey, Ixnay. Welcome in. We're taking a break from all the RPGs and the usual games to play a space theme game. Look at that star. Oh, look, there's a solar flare happening right there. Part, a cooler part of that star has started winding up the magnetic field, and that causes parts of the sun's mass to eject. Originally, for this game being referred as a Metroidvania. Yeah, from what I've seen and other people play, it's along those lines. But given that I've studied astrophysics and all that, I can point out some stuff as I play this game. It'll give me a chance to flex the knowledge that I've learned. I gotta use it somehow. Yeah, orange star, pretty good, healthy. I'm guessing its solar mass is a standard solar mass like ours is. Made out of plasma, ionized gas. It's stable. Right. Less gravity means I pick up speed quicker. Hmm. There are trees here. I wonder if this was part of that planet. Same thing could be said about our moon. Some object crashed into it, and the moon splintered off on the Earth. Given that when they took samples from the moon back in the first space mission, they tested it with in comparison to Earth's rocks, and they found a 99% match. So the moon and the Earth are made out of the same stuff. As for signal scope log, 248, I'm not picking up Vibeck Fandrip and Brittle Hollow. Until they're fine, it's still better once I hear their music. The one looked in the church place for a while today, and related, someone should tell Porphy and Dawson their flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. Banjo music coming in loud and clear today. Sounds like read back soon, okay? That if I was worried. What I heard from it, it's strange. I don't know. Probably. No, it's not against me. Something strange is coming from Timber First. Yeah, I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timber First is sounding exactly like Feldspar harmonica. But the Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. Can't be done. 88. It's still here. It's creepy. Maybe signal scope is broken? Better talk to Genus. I'm curious as to how this moon has trees, so... Or did they plant the trees? It doesn't seem to have an atmosphere of its own. See, you can see the unidentified signal nearby. Three-minute oxygen remaining. Unidentified signal nearby. Okay, I hear that too. Okay. Trees detected. Oxygen tank refilled. Okay, so they planted these trees here. Interesting. We can't do that with the moon, unfortunately. There's no atmosphere to sustain tree growth. Although it'd be interesting to see if we could terraform the moon. Your mic audio is not very clear. Huh. Thank you for telling me, letting me know. Let me just... Yeah, look. Lately I've noticed something's off with it. How does it sound now? Good. Good. Limiter. Hey, this. Wait, still the same quality as not good? Hold on. Let me try this. Sounds a bit muffly. How about now? Is that good? I unplugged and replugged back in. Okay, good. That was weird. Thank you. Oh gosh, hopefully it wasn't terrible. Well, for the first part, it's fine. Oh hey, it's you. Ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. Is that you whistling? Probably. Or actually, definitely. The other travelers carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. can pick up their music with a signal scope, you know? Best spot for that is the North Pole. It's great reception. North Pole is back on your mini-map. Don't go, anything else you wanted to ask? Do other travels come by? The space is good. So far, just like trying out the mechanics and giving a bit of knowledge wherever I can. The lunar outpost saw more traffic back when our ship was less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Nowadays, it's mostly used to keep a set of eyes on things. Sometimes Chirk comes by to say hi, but Gabbro, and you know how Rybeck feels about unnecessary spaceflight. It's only here. A little. I'm obsessed with ground control. Hornfeld and Gossen mostly, and they radio up chat now and then. When ground control forgets I'm up here, they usually do, I launch my little scout at the village. They forget about you? I don't blame them. For one, I don't check in as often as the other travelers since I'm always in one place. And that's not so bad up here, really. At least peaceful and quiet. You don't always get that in our solar system, let alone our village. I'm enjoying this, though. The banjo? Hmm. I'm enjoying the space aspect of it. I think I remember certain plot points from watching the other people stream it, but I don't know specifics. But I know it's like that. Hey, does that look bigger? A few coronal ejections, that's fine. That's what happens when you have a star made out of plasma. There isn't necessarily a surface for things to kind of be solid on. I do want to go there. Although I'm guessing my suit and my ship are equipped with heat shield because the closer you get to a massive object like that, the hotter it's gonna get. That. Actually, where do I go? Hmm. I'll just do autopilot. Yeah, flying after the sun is dangerous, especially in a wooden ship. Yeah. Ember Twin. Oh, exit ship to repair electrical systems damage after hull damage. Gosh darn it. We came in a little hot. Hold on. Oh, we made it though. Okay, we're good. I will fix what I need to. Look at that. We are very close. Okay, yeah. If we got this close to the sun, we'd be incinerated. Darker spots mean that it is a cooler region of the sun. It doesn't mean cold as in like an ice cube and like iced tea. No, like it's still hot, but it just looks darker because it's cooler. You'll still burn alive if you're lucky. Actually, no. Being lucky would be you burn to a crisp without feeling anything. You guys find people nearby? Yes, this game is just an excuse for me to talk about astrophysics. Where is it? Imagine getting this close to the sun. That would yield so much data. But we would need something with like heat shielding or something to just either absorb or deflect the heat. We don't have tech that can even. Hello? How do I? No. How do I? How do I grab this? Stress beacon. Way too close to the star. The radiation alone at much farther distance would destroy the wooden compound. Oh yeah, easily. Archer cuts the sun, technically. No, where did that go? Oh, I don't. Man, I have to check my. Huh? That's how that works. There's a comet over there. I know there's a quantum moon that shows up and doesn't show up. It's just physics. Get back to my ship. Uh, we are really, oh god, we are really orbiting the sun. Really is looking more red than orange. Wait, did it go into a red giant phase already? Okay, if it's gone into red giant phase, that's not good. It basically means that the sun is no longer outputting, or rather, its balance has been pretty much affected. So the core will fuse hydrogen into helium, and the gravitational pressure will keep the sun in check with the pressure of the fusion, and they have a kind of balance. It's like pressure wants to push out, gravity brings in. Pressure pushes out, goes in. So it's like breathing in a sense. Hydrostatic equilibrium, they call it. Red giant phase means that the star grows larger in size because it's no longer fusing hydrogen into helium, it's going helium into carbon. And once the star is doing that, that's not a good sign because now it has to compensate by spending much more energy to output those elements. Then I believe it goes carbon to nitrogen, then to oxygen, then I think silicon. But the second is you fuse into helium, star's dead. You've already lost. The star's not going to last very long once it starts fusing helium. I mean, this one looks more orange. It seems like it's getting bigger. It probably started to fuse an output carbon. Oh, look at that. Eclipse. Wait, no. Can't be an eclipse. I'm just kind of getting familiar with the game here. Oh, here comes the Metroid Brainia. Oh, it's not picking up the sand anymore. Oh, that's right. I have to. Uh. Star, where'd you go? Oh, core collapse. Okay. Okay, so it kept using heavier and heavier elements until it all collapsed in with each respective elemental shell just crushing in and then causing an explosion. Cool. Hey, I think I died. Did did I just die? Oh, bad dream or something? You still look half asleep, but that's a negative on being deceased. I know it's tradition to sleep out under the stars the night before launch, but if you ask me, it makes you all a bit jumpy. Either that I have the Bites the Dust ability from Killer Queen, and that saved me. Okay, the star did start out pretty healthy, and then it goes into red giant phase, and then it collapses in on itself. Okay. I did not make that part up. Let's go over there. Doing anything up there with that heat shield is just insane anyways. Hmm. Is this just a liquid? Okay, well, let's end here. Nice. I mean, the fact that this is made out of wood and it's surviving being this close to the sun. That seemingly goes very quickly into a red giant phase and then core collapses. Normally, physics would be like, no, that takes a long time because stars live a long, long time. Although once you're fusing hydrogen, or once you're fusing iron, you have like less than a day before the star explodes. But this is going from a healthy color and type to red giant. Wait, so then that means if it core collapses, it has to be bigger than our sun, at least 1.44 solar masses. Fun fact, the weight of our sun is 2 times 10 to the 31 kilograms. I don't know what it is in pounds because science works with metric and I default to that. Oh wait, that's... Ow. it's critical. I'm trying. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Oh well, going again. Wait a minute. What is that? You saw that? Okay, we're going there next. You're lucky I'm in a time loop because otherwise I'd be super dead. And you're lucky I don't have you grounded for medical reasons because I have no idea what you're talking about. Me being yes, totally understood what you're talking about. So are you saving us not from the glowing red giant? How arrogant. I don't know actually. I don't remember the gameplay of like the streamer that I watched play this. I know there's like something else. There's more to this game. Okay, no, what I need to do is go to that. No, no. We. Okay. He doesn't really tell you what the goal is. Yeah. I mean, well, if anything, I should explore other places. Let's go here. That's right. I have a probe that I can. We're good. We're good. We're good. The heck? The autopilot wasn't working. Are we good? We're good. Almost. Look at that comet. Transportation. Oh, there's people on. Sometimes the game is rude with the left stick. I'm learning a lot from this vantage point. Oh, look at that. Oh! Oh, is that a singularity? Oh, just a little event horizon in the center of this celestial body. Okay, that's kind of horrifying. I don't like that. That fills me with a sense of, like, I don't know, unease. I mean, I often think that, like, if I were to go into space, I feel like part of me would be absolutely horrified. Like, just, I mean, I look at this and I'm like, that's great, but then I'm also like, I feel like I would have this immense feeling of fear. Not even because there's anything out there. Like, it's just, I guess, the fact that there's nothing out here. It's like that. The fact that I would just see this and just like, I don't know. I guess it's kind of horrifying. Like, because it's in a sense, it's like you're out here, and then that's just it. That's all there is. You should go land your wooden boat on the star surface and give it a hug. We'll try that next round, actually. I think so too. It just wants someone to talk to. Yeah, like if I were on the moon's surface and I was watching the sun, the Earth, I think I would just have this feeling of amazement, but also like I don't know. I feel like I'd be incredibly scared. I don't know how to explain it. Okay, there's some stuff up here. Has anyone observed the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night sky? Your thought interests me. I compliment your eyes. How do you imagine it disappears? Hypothesis. Could it be a shift in light spectrum? Possibly. I mean, visible light is between 400 and 700 nanometers. And anything past that, either upper or lower, we can't really see. I'm interested in your playful moon. It's much like its violent friend, Hollow's lantern. This moon isn't volcanic to my unaided eye. Sometimes it leaves its friend Hollow lantern for nights at a time. The night's moon circles this planet appears random. It seems to travel as it likes. Imagine if there were two volcanic moons. I imagine there'd be none of us left. I suppose the moon is too shy to show us its face. Hypothesis, there can exist too much lava. Maybe. I strongly prefer we test the null hypothesis. That's a good one. I like it. Apparently, the can't lock on issue is related to having out of the game because it's fixed if you unplug and replug the controller, maybe? Oh, probably, yeah. Because I did all tab. Trying to fix the mic. Uh, 3 minutes until on. Okay. Okay, see, now it's glowing. It seems to glow. Well, yeah. See, it generates a lot of luminosity, and now it's starting to go red giant. Wait, is that the moon that I'm not supposed or that I see on occasion? Okay, we went over there. Look at some stuff. No, 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 no. Well, I really don't like that center. Uh, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. That's making me very uneasy. It's like, hmm. I guess that'd be called cosmic horror. Oh wow, I landed just perfectly before falling into an abyss of a singularity. Jump for it. Part of me wants to, but I don't know. I feel like that would leave me with a sense of like, I really lucked out. Oh, you're falling in. Can I? Okay. Hmm. Well, I fell past the singularity, and now light's being weird. I would say physics is breaking, but I don't think it's breaking because I am, huh. No, there's, oh, come on. Okay, my ship fell in. Okay, well, I fell in. I don't know what's happening. I suppose we're fine? I, I, I'm not spaghettified. I'm just in zero gravity right now. I did fall into a singularity, right? I mean, I crossed the event horizon and I'm fine. Velocity matched. Okay, thank you. No, can I go in? Can I go in? Freeze detected. What? Wait, isn't there like a no, is this a game where there's like a depending on where you go, there's like a crazy like creepy monster? Injection stone. I don't remember if that's the one. Welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through a black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to a brittle hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. A tower's warp can only be used during a brief window where a tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body. If you look up a while, the station is rotating. You can see the alignment happen when the astral body is directly overhead. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during this alignment to be warped. Whoops. I think that's... Wait, so we went through a white... Well, theoretically, white hole possibly exists. Given that a black hole takes in all matter with no end, one can think of a white hole as being an object that simply ejects matter. Okay, it's in a red giant phase. And we just got images of a black hole, like, recently-ish. Well, I'd say recently-ish, but, like, in terms of, astronomy-based or scientific-based stuff, it's very recent. And now it's... Huh. Okay. Sure. Return warp status charged. Step onto the warp receiver platform to activate return warp. Departure time 733. Arrival time 733. Huh. I mean, if somebody discovered a white hole, they would be very well known. Belcar spare jetpack fuel. It's annoying to schlep across the planet to the ship. If I can't use my jetpack, I'm leaving this here. Check with my little scout. I do, too, use it. Cornfeld to burnt marshmallow. And the scout's integrity reading this piece of brittle hollow as stable as any, but who knows? If the fuel's still around, feel free to use it. If not, well, bring whatever you're reading this note. Or whenever you're reading this note. I'm sure you got bigger problems. The hanging city, below, 15 meters.
Hi, Gay.
Hey, Starbane, welcome in. We are, we are discovering things in space. Our friends on Brittle Hollow. I just warped here from the White Hole Station. Our design worked. We successfully recreated warp travel. Nice. I don't know how close it is to Noah's original design, but as long as we built what we built works, I'm delighted. That's all. I hope you're reading this. Wait, this can't be correct. Larry, have you seen those readings? If they were accurate, they would violate causality. There must be an equipment error somewhere. I'm returning to the White Hole Station. If you can route with me there, we can run a full diagnostic and hopefully look at the problem. Don't throw Katava. Can't wait to the warp tower. It's been a long time since I jumped through a black hole. Okay, so we did jump through a black hole. And we ended up in a white hole. What was that? This guy waited for GTA 6. Oh! It's a projection, so I'm essentially viewing the other side. This is where I was trying to get to. No, wait. I was trying to get here, but what? Lemmy and I revealed the records you sent, folks, and they appear to show my arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow site before departing the White Hole Station. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Clary and I have tested it and retested the equipment, and the result is the same every time someone warps. The interval is incredibly minuscule, roughly 100,000th of a second. Yeah, I noticed that. Do you suppose our instruments can't accurately measure time to such a small degree? I mean, if we're going with black holes and white holes, time kind of goes all over the place. We've already told Bonnie these measurements can't be accurate. How can Nomai arrive on Brittle Hollow before he or she ever stepped onto the teleporter? The implications are absurd. I'm confident that reading is inaccurate. She's kindly helping in an attempt to recreate this phenomenon at the High Energy Lab. An update. Hopefully the High Energy Lab is in the canyon at the Amberton equator. I don't disagree, but it would mean that I've inadvertently broken several fundamental theories regarding this universe. We would have to reconsider all of our beliefs about the nature of time. Yeah, that'll go too. How many times have you died so far? 3, I think. I got crushed by, I think, sand, accidentally. I saw the sun go into, oh god, it's red giant phase again. The sun decided to go into red giant phase, and it seems to be undergoing something every time the luminosity increases. I'm going to stop forcing the sun to output more energy than it's getting. Hey, you stop it. Don't you dare. They don't listen. I'm gonna go there. Actually, where is my ship? Oh, that's right, I warped. Wait. No! Okay, that's right, I keep forgetting. Yeah, how is it that we arrived before we departed? That's I mean, at that point, it's just theoretical physics, and if that ever happened, then it wouldn't be theoretical; it would just be physics. And we'd have to rethink everything, which is not uncommon. It's just, I mean, physicists would like to think that we've kind of understood the fundamentals of like various things, but then if something comes up and it says, "Hey, yeah, no, this thing is different from what you thought," oops, then it's more of like, "Can't you- now we got to go back and like rethink things again." I mean, luckily we classify everything as in terms of either classical mechanics, and I say we as if I'm actually doing any of this. I'm not really, not yet. Freaking meteor. Don't jump scare me like that. I thought the sun was blowing up again. Ah, mom's a hoe. Oh, here. Okay, my ship's. Oh, okay, my ship's all the way over there. Huh. Can I be crushed by a meteor? Okay, well, I'm stuck here. Okay, the singularity is there again. Yeah, how is this? Well, this planet seems to be broken up into pieces. My guess is. I mean, you can actually orbit a black hole and be relatively stable. It's only when you cross the event horizon that things gonna get a little weird, but also black holes are very benign by nature, whereas like they don't actively seek out material like that as we think. It's just more of like it's just enough to maintain their form. Okay, red giant phase is happening. I'd probably be killed by a meteor, but okay, we gotta go there next cycle. Snowflake? What? There's no atmosphere here, as far as I can tell. Yeah, it's definitely gone red giant. Hence the red. You can have red supergiants. There's fuel remaining. An identified signal nearby. So how do I interact with this? Everyone unharmed. No one was badly injured from the escape pod's impact. If we heard from escape pod 2 and 3, unable to make contact, my equipment can hear the other two escape pod signal. Fast, the moon is approaching again. The moon brushes our foot, the volcanic moon has returned. Cautious of falling ash and debris. Before the moon has passed. Planet doesn't appear eager to have guests. We need to find shelter and quickly. The volcanic moon won't be gone for long. We need to construct a way for everyone to climb safely down the cliff. Perhaps we can build platforms. What platforms? Wait, where's this? Where's the sun? Christ, can you not? Collision imminent. Preparing for impact. Escape pod 1 vessel mortally injured. Now launching. Scanning external environments can complete minor structural instability circuit pockets of breathable air. Reverts the escape hatch. Okay. I know when the music starts, this thing is gonna... Humanity will never be able to understand absolutely everything. There is too much things and they change, appear, disappear. See, I find that a challenge. Like, for me, it's like... Well, I mean... Given our technological and understanding of physics, we won't know everything yet, but eventually, some being might. I may not be here for that. Most likely won't be here for that, but... I don't know if it's like someone could, like, copy my consciousness from an AI or something, and then I can, like, witness it. And there goes core collapse. Supernova! Yay! Ejection of all that material that's built up. And now this shall feed a new generation of stars. Higher metal content, which means they'll live longer. And I am one with it. Cool. Your history lesson, story time. Which one do you wish to choose, Starbane? As I enter the time loop and become reborn. I'm not saying we shouldn't try to learn more, but can anybody grain of sand in the vast of universe, in the vastity of university and your understanding of limited? What the limit is, though, who knows? Oh, there was no explosion this time. Interesting. I guess maybe it's just the... I wouldn't say arrogance, but it's just more of like defiance and like, why can't I know everything? Like, I should be able to know everything. Freeze time while talking to others. Freeze time while talking to others. Okay. Cool. It's like, I want to know. I want to know more. I don't know if that makes sense. Okay, we got it. Let's break away from the orbit. How about Frida Kahlo? I don't know much about her. I mean, I know that... Yeah, my understanding of her is very, like, my knowledge of her is very limited. Aside from, being a famous painter, being married to another famous painter. I do remember my Spanish teacher said that she got into an accident where, like, either a piece of wooden shrapnel, like, basically pierced her in such a way, and it was kind of horrifying. Okay, that's the moon. Wait, was I here before? I don't actually know where I've been. I don't know if I can land on that just yet. Oh no, this is where that creature is. Oh, I know this planet. This is where that one creature is. I don't like it. I know what that creature is. Or rather, it's like a anglerfish looking thing, but no, I don't like it. Okay, you get. Yeah, feel free to chime in about her if you know more than I do. Yeah, she's one that I'm not too familiar with. No, that's what that creature is. I don't like it. It freaks me out. I guess cosmic horror is kind of what this deals with a little bit. That's not it. I'm like, yeah, because I have to fall in there with my ship and then kind of guide myself. Go over there. A giant steep. There we go. I'm gonna try landing on this first. Okay. Engaging with autopilot. Okay, it's doing it probably good. Wait, is this a gas giant? Okay. Gas giant? Well, no, not a gas giant because we landed inside and there's stable ground. Okay, the planet seems to be undergoing a storm. Today. So there are things that just aren't possible for us to perceive, find out, and understand about, like the size of the universe is basically infinite, and what's outside of the known universe, it gives us if you know it and define it. Well, I mean, there isn't anything, and you want to know a fun fact about like how the universe is weird? So space is expanding, and that's it. You might be tempted to say, well, what's it expanding into? Well, if it's expands into something, that implies that the universe is finite size, which is not what we see. So it's expanding into itself. It just space is just expanding. So we're thinking to kind of wrap your head around at first. Because we think of something expanding into something else, but then you just think of it, it's like, no, it's like, it just grows. It just grows. Oh. Okay, for Rita. So her husband had a mistress that she happily went into a relationship with after he died, and in some writing, You said that the mistress was more lovable than her late husband. That is true. Ah, dang it. Ah, friggin' water. Nope. Twister over there. That's kind of horrifying. And if this were Wind Waker, I would go in there and no, 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 no. You can go away. No. There goes my ship. Oh, you just took off. You just said, you know what? Unwater your ship or your planet. Ow. 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 Oh, okay. Statue workshop. Ship log. Oh, the thing's broken. I'll start it. They said, you know what? You don't get water anymore. Oh god, it's like an Amazon tornado. At the fulfillment center. No water for you. You get space. Unlike Jupiter, this planet has a storm. Jupiter does have a storm. That red spot is the storm that has been happening for. Oh god, the heck? Did I just trip? Okay. My ship's fine, I think. Look at that. There's another island over there. I want to go over there? Gosh darn it. Ugh. Oh. Oh, gravity is 1.8 times here. What is this? I guess a landing zone? Right now, gravity is twice as strong, so I'm not going to be able to move much. If the thinking we can actually understand that or anything else is arrogant. Thirst for knowledge and wanting to learn regardless of how good quality possess. Yeah, you know, Wawa. But yeah, see, I'm of the mind that I knowledge should, if I can pursue knowledge and learn more for the sake of learning more, I want to. Even if it seems like, egocentric to. Oh, my ship's just kind of faced the ground now. Wonderful. Even if it, even if it comes across as like, less than selfless, it's more of like, no, I want to know, like, not to gain like the upper hand over somebody or something else. It's just more of like, if I have the ability to learn it and gain this knowledge and relay it to someone else, I want to. I mean, I want to know. I want to know because if possible, then if it's possible to know more, then I want to know more. And I don't want something like to like stop me in that sense. No, jeez, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to. Oh, okay. Okay, I made it back. Are the water tornadoes gonna stop by here again? Flip. Thank goodness for buoyancy. An hour and a half already. Wild. No! Ship! Report to me. I mean, your biggest strength when you did via A Institute at test school was desire to learn and knowing even more than even like knowing more, even I acknowledge my limitations to do so. Right. Who turned off the water? No! Oh! Okay, I'm dead. Dang it. Somebody gotta like learn how to control creative mode. I was almost gonna make it to the top. I was gonna be safe there. Well, it just had twice gravity, so we don't know the exact number. See right there. What is that? See, that happens there at time. No, wait. That's the thing where the escape pod, I think. Okay, we gotta go there. I'm in the loop. Okay, where did that thing go? Giant Steve? Oh, no, okay, I gotta find that thing. I've been there before. And then there's a black hole and a white hole pairing. Right there. I see it, right? Is that? No. That's Giant Steve. We were just there. Oh, if anything, I should follow where the other guys are. Their instruments give away where the location is. Wait. No, that's the horrifying place. I don't want to go there yet because I will be freaked out. I like the concept of focusing on people's strength and putting them into order instead of having weaknesses. Should we? Well, actually, well, I'll visit. I will visit the sun later. First, I want to do that. Right there, that thing. What is that? Way too close to the sun. Okay, I do like that momentum still plays a part in this. Like I. Hmm. There is something very unsettling about drifting through space like this. I don't know. I guess it's continuing from that feeling I was talking about earlier of like kind of being in space and then just kind of realizing that. Oh, am I slingshotting off the orbit of the star? I think I am. Okay, so there is something that spacecraft will do is that they will orbit a planetary body, pick up momentum, and then kind of slingshot off of that to get to another destination. I think Star Trek does it too. I don't know for sure. I've never watched Star Trek like that. You can bring out your horrified emote expressions and be like, "What? How have you never?" No. Dang it! I am not. We've been there. We've been there. I'm just kind of flying aimlessly, not necessarily trying to fly aimlessly. I'm just trying to remember that momentum and speed in space works differently because there's no resistive force, so you're just gonna kind of keep going in a certain direction unless you actively make an effort to correct. What is it? Course correction. There we go. That's the word. I can speak. I swear. Yeah, okay. Gosh dang it. I am just floundering this. Space travel is hard, yeah. Actually, well, this is a very short space mission for these guys. It's within their solar system, and you move pretty fast, so you don't necessarily have to deal with things like cosmic radiation, I guess. But I'm guessing this ship is protected against that. The thing is, I can go near the sun and be fine. They've mastered radiation shielding, which I want to know what they did because that's one of the biggest things that affects space travel so far. Have I gone here before? Dang it, Oh, I went into the sun. Oh, okay. Hmm. I was so focused on getting to that one planet, I just didn't realize that I was careening into the sun. Yay for gravitational attraction. See, that happens. I want to go to that. Or the species you're playing doesn't get affected the same way. Oh, sure, my controller is acting up too sometimes. That's probably why I wasn't able to. Well, at least we know they depend on oxygen. Hmm. Well, that's the moon. That's the scary part. I don't want to go there just yet. That's scary. Let's make it over there again. I want to go to that. Does not go to that. Yeah, I kind of forgot that the law of gravity kind of existed. Close enough. I wonder if the gravitational constant for them is the same. 6.67 times 10 to the minus 11. Yeah, Newton's law of gravity is actually capital F is equal to capital G multiplied by m1, m2 over r squared. G is a gravitational constant. M1 and M2 are the masses of whatever you are taking into account, and R is the distance between them. Oh, I didn't see this before. Also, just so you know, your internet has been pretty bad today. Unless particularly my internet. I have no drop frames here. It seems to, I mean, yeah, I haven't seen anything. I noticed it was being weird earlier, but it seems to be fine on my end. The only time streams seemed to be wrong was when I was using the little filter to take out the rest of the background with the webcam, but once I turned that off, it was fine. Ow. And how do I get in there? Yeah, I'm gonna look for the other piece with their instrument, but first I want to explore this. Okay, there's that volcanic moon. Yeah, some scrawny legs. Well, I mean, that's true in real life. Okay, how do I access that? Ow. Yeah, you might need to reset your router if it is. It could be that. Ow. Okay, oh, hold on. What is this? Gosh darn it. Ghost matter detected. Okay, let's not touch that. Somebody was here recently. Journey from the South Pole has been I'm gonna go with harrowing because of the all the meteors, but hey, at least I made it here unconcussed and not on fire. Okay, let's see. I poked around a little and there's some sort of old nomad path that starts across from my campsite inside the ruined building with trees growing out of it. It doesn't look like anything horrible, just stairs leading down. I can handle stairs. After I get my supplies together, I'll follow the path and see where it leads. Is this stealth spark? Ghost matter? Okay, let's not touch that. That's explosive. Can I pick that up? I think some of these guys are like perished, but their bones are still here. We're upstairs. Go, bud. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, okay. Interesting. Ah. Okay, let's just follow the crystals. That seems like... Okay, it's the same place we were before. The black hole. An identified signal nearby. Tiny legs. Other streams I'm watching have perfect quality. Refresh, maybe? I don't know what else to say. Yeah, I'm on my end. It looks like everything's fine. Gravity cannon. East 400 meters. Okay, so there's something about this place. Oh god. The Hanging City. 250 meters. Also, working in meters is great because, like, just things in base 10 make so much sense in physics. It's really nice. Although, time doesn't work that way. I mean, when we think of a minute, it's 60 seconds, not 100 seconds, so it's not necessarily base 10. It's weird. And I would have preferred having seconds like be 100 seconds of a minute. Because then it would fall perfectly with everything else. But no, it's not. It's in terms of 60s. That's weird. But it works. Ship log updated. Pool district? Meltwater district? Ice shrine? Black hole forge. Okay, that's where we were before. I think they're all overlapping at a certain point. 60 has so many good factors. Okay, let's not jump into the singularity again. I mean, we'll be fine, but I want to figure out where to go from here. I do like the mystery. It's just kind of like letting you figure it out. Black hole forge controlled. Pretty detected. Nice. Ash Twin Project brought a powerful, highly advanced warp core. How should we obtain it? I feel like the Nomai have done stuff. Oh, it's a scroll. Can I drop the scroll? No. Or, I mean, can I translate it? No. Put you in here. Solution 2. We could craft a new advanced warp core, but inspired by the vessel's warp core. I would very much like to craft such a powerful core. More relevantly, I believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I could recreate the basic design. This is the safest path for our clan. Is the safest path the best one? Our goal is worth the risk. Is it though? We've tried for so long to find something that I and others now believe might be impossible to find. If we search for the I, the futile one, we should at least choose the option with the least potential for harm. The greatest challenge here, I think, is we don't have the design for such a powerful core. No, we hope it was apprenticed to Anona, who created the original design. The core was created before my time, but Anona explained many of the designs to me. Finding the vessel's warp core and its casing means losing valuable knowledge. It's knowledge we have little hope of recovering. It would be best to relearn, I think. Huh. Ow. Ow. Hup, hup. Oh, I forgot I'm on a timetable. It feels strange trying to recreate Anona's warp core without him. At times it still feels strange to no longer be his very young apprentice, and for Black Hole 4 to be my care, not his. It will always feel strange, even though my time with him was short, I miss my old mentor and deeply. I have the chance to try this thrilling, but... Huh. I was born in the solar system and never saw Anona's warp core with my own 3 eyes. I only know what he taught me. What if I'd bitten off a larger portion than I can consume? Welcome. Being humanish? Position 1, we could retrieve the warp core from the vessel, which will require a return to Dark Bramble. The mentor and his old mentor once discovered and studied an anglerfish fossil on Ember Twin. That's the one I don't want to go to. I know that beast. It's freaky. We could avoid the angler... Wait. Discovered and studied an anglerfish fossil on Ember Twin. Using that knowledge, we can avoid the anglerfish entirely. Remember the anglerfish fossil? We used the clay in a fossil fish cave. Evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested on the live specimen. The vessel warp core is broken. I was right. Anglerfish is there. I don't like the way it looks. It is not good. I mean, watching someone else play it was freaky, but like experiencing it yourself is even scarier. Go up. Wait, is this where I just came from, or I can't tell where I'm going anymore? This game basically laughs in the face of Euclid. Huh. Can I go through? Okay, red giant phase. Is that the fake moon? I think it is, yeah, because like it looks like it's there but not there. It looks like it's always eclipsed, but that is the fake moon. Okay, maybe I should figure out a way to heal my suit. I'm taking a lot of damage. Yeah, that's singularity. Not go there. So we came up here. Yeah, I keep taking damage. Wait, oh, this is where I came from. Renomai basically we're trying to create a warp core to go somewhere. Anona is the guy who made considerable progress. The princess knows of the thing, never saw it, and they're all trying to figure out how to make it. And it seems a lot of them didn't make it. Oh, okay, well, fine. place this? How much time? Exploring! Yeah, and having all the answers right away. At least for a game like this, I feel defeats the purpose of kind of just exploring. Oh, God. Singularity. Gross matter detected. Yeah, I know there's gross matter. Whoa. Okay, it's your very good. Good to know. I mean, for the most part, I don't think I'll need a hint for anything, but if there's ever a time where I'm like, I have an inkling as to where I need to go, you feel free to be like, throw a freebie or just say, maybe, who knows, maybe just try looking elsewhere. How you read giant face. Biting off more than they could chew, definitely. Whoa. Oh, that's right, okay. And MC Escher has nothing on this. Whoops. Let's go into the white hole. Didn't mean to fall in there, but have you ever wondered, like, dropping in a probe into a black hole to see what happens? It's a noble thought. However, nothing can escape a black hole, so if we send in a probe hoping to achieve data, we would never actually get it. I mean, even light gets absorbed in there, so. Fuel level critical. No, it's fine. Oh, I'm just floating in the abyss. The heck? I'm trying to go into the white hole. Warp me. Did I get stuck? Yeah, I know. The heck? I'm stuck. Yeah, I know my oxygen is low. The heck happened? I didn't warp that time. It's still early on. If you know you have something to do and quests and aren't quite sure how I can help. Well, okay, I know I can't go into a white hole because it expels. It expels, but like last time I warped to where I needed to. Unless that was just all perfect circumstance and it just all happened to fall in line. See, what is that? I need to figure out. I need to go to that. I need to go to that specifically because something keeps happening there. Yeah, something happens there, and I need to find a way to get to there. Hold on. Yeah, my left stick isn't working. No. Max access to that working the pictures. Okay, let's see if that works. There we go. Yeah, now that I remember, yeah, now that I realize, yes, going into a white hole doesn't make sense because it's constantly spewing out matter. You can never go into a white hole, just as you can't enter a white hole and you cannot exit a black hole. I need to get to that thing. But this is the planet where the water. Ugh. Okay, I need to get to that. I gotta make sure that I'm not gonna go into the planet. Okay. I'm gonna try to approach it from the other side. Come on. No, I don't need to. Ah, goddamn. Is there any way to land? Oh, no, no, there is. I see. Oh, the atmosphere there is red. Interesting. Ah! Gosh dang it. Hey. No, I'm trying to land on it. Ah, I'm almost there. Ah! Oh. Yeah, close enough. You can fix yourself. You'll be fine. Huh. Probe tracking module. Control module. Control module. Now the probe module. What are you? Launch module. Okay, we came from up there. Oh, that's the control module. Let's go in here. Let's see what I can do. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. This thing got exploded. So all this is broken. No, get that way. So what caused it to break? This was the what now? Damn it. Okay, control module that's broken. I mean, all of this is broken. I just gotta figure out probe tracking. Hey, Jelly Duck, welcome in. Trying my hand at a space theme game with physics and theoretical stuff. It's pretty good. Huh. That in the frame of that. Hey, Quicksaber. I gotta get shouts out. Shout outs. Okay, oh, we can actually. Oh, there's one for Jelly Duck. And Quake, I'll have to do a classic one for you. If you don't know these people, follow them already. They're pretty good. They're pretty good peeps. They do some good stuff. One's a duck, the other one's a saber-tooth tiger. They go hand in hand essentially. They're you know they're synonymous. It's like banjo and kazooie or ukulele or like steak and eggs. Doing pretty okay. I had a weird. I'm guessing it was cold last week. I don't know where it came from. It just snuck up on me, but I'm good now, which is nice. No, but you bring out this guy. Oh, oh, okay. Okay, I gotta get through there. Nope. Okay, I gotta get outside. Oh, wait, hold on. 50% fuel remaining. Gosh darn it. Ah, this is where I came from? No, this is real. Alright. Okay, it's here. Okay, other side. Whoops. Oh, whoops. I have bad news, Avengero. says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be firing. I hope you're pulling my local load of a limb here. I wish I were, my friend, but no. They aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on definite hiatus. No, Privet and Mallow, they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at construction yard for now. An update, Mallow and I will join you and Daz. My better 50%. Cassava is sending the last of the cannon components. Construction yard, we have determined the power setting. Giving the orbital probe cannon all the power it can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. The thought of concluding our elder's curious and challenging research increases my heart temperature, my love. Oh, hold on. The probe must travel as fast as it can, as far as it can. I'll make some adjustments. Is this my first time playing? Yes. I did see a streamer play this a while back, but I don't remember much. Oh god, that scared me. Freaking gravity. I do remember there was a spooky anglerfish, which I don't like. Okay. Come on. Bring this orb. Where we are right now. Attack, no structural damage. Damage report, several structure stress detected. Assessing damage to module. Viewport window fractured, module exposed to vacuum space. Probe tracking module missing. Forgot lore. I only know the ending. What you doing tomorrow? Nothing. My nephew's birthday, but that's like afternoon. The gremlin will be... Actually, I don't even know how old he's gonna be. 8? I think 8. Let's go with 8. As requested, okay. Receiving data from probe. Orbital probe cannon structure compromised during launch. Damage to multiple modules. Okay, this looks at one piece by piece and assesses the damage. Or diagnostics. 8 años. I think 8 años. I'm pretty sure it is. 11 minutes 58 seconds ago. Request to launch probe received from Ash Twin Project. Cannon aligned with randomly selected probe trajectory. Gravity field activated. Thanks. So this thing was done relatively soon. Oh, okay. We take the glowing orb, children, as a treat. Seis leches. In this economy, it is Daniel's gremlin. He's briefly showed up once or twice, but just cause looking, I'm like, don't get in the camera. You don't need to be staring. Okay, that. God damn it, MC Escher. Euclid, Remember, a responsible person says no to non-Euclidean geometry, because then this happens. Well, there's more MC Escher. Non-Euclidean is like, ah! Okay, hold on. Where am I going? Neat. Okay, I want to go there. Ah! Cool. Yeah, exactly. And also, this may be a blasphemous thing for a Mexican to say, but I don't like the leche cake. Not because of what's used in it, but because it becomes too soggy. And I don't like soggy things. Like, the soggy for me is not good. It makes me recoil. Okay. Ah, fuel level critical. You don't think I know that? Okay, let's go back to my ship. Ah! Oh, my aunt's here. I hear her. It's the one you know, Quake. Yeah, at this point, I'm never gonna escape. I'm never beating the escaping launch module allegation. Okay, I made it. Is there anything left to do here? Feels like I've explored as much as I could. Okay, there we go. You can try and get into the control module. Okay, I'm gonna try that. It's kind of trippy in there, so I don't know where I'm going necessarily just yet. Okay, what's in the control module? Okay, control module. Perfect. Ow. Wait, wasn't I just here? Or is this somewhere else? Oh no, wait, this is somewhere else. Wait, is it? No, yes. Because that lore over there has not been scanned. Wait, no, has it? No, I have been here. Yeah. Sorry, launch module. Okay. Ah! Get in there. Okay. Okay. Launch module. Okay. Are you the launch module? That's probe tracking. That would control. But you must be launch. Oh, but I can't get in there. Because that's in the way. I can hit a probe. But there's no way I can get through there. Wait, can I? No. Okay, how do I get through there? I have to break this off. Well, I can't break this. I feel like this is big enough for me to fit through. I'll have to go up to the outside, I think. Hmm. Nope. It up there. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna do that. Okay. Well, the only way I can get into there is if I go through here, but then I'm at the mercy of like drifting through space, and I don't know if I want to do that. But let's say if I'm trying to get the angle right. Oh, there goes our giant phase. Okay, it's great. Okay, gonna have to. Ow. As long as I'm here, it's fine. Control module. For that. Oh, this is a gigantic satellite. I can see the stuff for like. eh, Oh god, it's like the freaking movie, not Interstellar, Gravity, where who who's an actress? Johnson. Oh, great. I don't have much time left. Yeah, the actress. I forgot her name. There, Miss Congeniality. She was in that one. Yeah. Okay, put that in quickly. Probe tracking module will be the first to know according to the IA universe. I'm monitored and terrified. Same. We won't have the orbital probe cannon to use that much power that it breaks, will you? Only need to fire the probe once. I would mind because it won't be capable of retrieving our probe data if our probe tracking module is destroyed. Well, no. Put it there. Okay, this is where we would just work. Not showing anything? 25. Okay, we're actually doing pretty good. Wait, oh. What was the last? Well, there we go. Only given that we're in a time loop, most likely we're dealing with time-related nonsense. So I could see so I can see this civilization existing simultaneously with us, but also not at the same time. Okay, see, it launches the probe and then it blows up. And that probe goes off that way. And I keep knocking my mic down. This is how frustrating is it to like to see me like go through things and like almost understand what's happening, but then I miss it completely. Have you checked your ship log? That's great. Actually, how do I check my ship log? There it is. Oh, that's right. I forgot this stuff. Oh, get ready. It's just gonna be like 3 minutes of this. The vessel. Oh, not the top. Okay, okay, the probe cannon, we were just there. Probe tracking module. Oh, we didn't even check the probe tracking module fully. No, then all my text in the observatory talks about calibrating some sort of device on the Addle rock. Oh, Quake is playing a game. Legend of Heroes. Theme snitched on you. Wait. All my text in the observatory calibrating some sort of device. Okay. Anglerfish fossil. You know, I learned how to evade anglerfish theoretically by studying an anglerfish fossil found on Ember Twin. Well, let's go check Ember Twin. Ember Twin powers activate. Form of scalding liquid. Shape of a volatile planetary body. Okay, we're gonna go to Ember Twin. Wait, haven't we been here before? Oh. No. Okay, let's go over here. Yeah, open up. Yeah, you're fine. I believe this is what. Oh no, we were looking for the anglerfish fossil. Shape of leather. Wouldn't it be form of leather? Well, I guess. Okay, we gotta get down there. We have got to get down there. I need to learn how to enunciate my words because this mic often gets weird. So we'll need to remain close for some time. Pi and I are running an experiment based on the extraordinary findings of Whitehall Station. High Energy Lab is now being used to design the Astrophysics project. Security Sunless City Chemistry Lab. High Energy Lab. Well, it's broken. How do I get in? Sunless City, 300 meters. Wait a minute. this the one with the singularity? Might be. Dang it. Oh. You know, if I could dodge that, gotta be a way to avoid that. What's worse, aware that you're in a time loop, or being unaware that you're in a time loop? Play the ghost matter through your camera. Oh, that's right. I forgot I can do that. What is this? Kind of scared me, actually. Oh, it's a probe. Wait, is that our probe? Huh. This is DLC. You should beat the main game first. Oh, okay. I mean, I saw something red, so like, and it just kind of took me to something that I couldn't see, so I just assumed that it was something I needed to do. Okay, good to know. Thank you. Oh wow, I'm pretty far out. Okay, where's Ember Twin again? Brittle Hollow. Dark Bramble? No, we're not going there yet, because I don't feel like screaming on camera and being a scared babby. And then people can make fun of me. Just yet. Brittle Hollow. Get below there. You can already make fun of me. Well, yes, but like, I don't need to give you any more ammunition. Plus, there's only so much cosmic horror I can deal with at a time. I wonder if I can land on that meteor. Look at the streamer, not even wearing his mirror cap. I'm wearing a NASA shirt. I'm fitting with the. I'm fitting the theme. Okay, might have a little push. Newton's first law states that an object can remain at motion unless acted on by an equal or greater force. Got it. No, close enough. Oh wait, hold on, let me check what I can do here. Okay, the sunless city we found. Okay. quantum moon. The best thing. Wonder twin. Climb down the cliff to a shelter site below the surface. Okay, let's look for that. I have a few NASA shirts. I have 3. Yeah, this one looks like the classic design, the retro logo. There's one with the modern one, and there's one with like the modern one like off to the side. I wear shirts even though they will never hire me there. I've applied a few times actually. The meteor's trying to kill me. So what's your favorite planet to die on so far? Good question. I'm gonna say maybe, let's see. Okay, cool. I accidentally stumbled into this place. Okay, this place has a singularity, I think. God, I don't even know what has it anymore. Identified signal nearby. Another distressed beacon. Okay, am I going at least a correct-ish way? I suppose so. Be sure not to wander far from here. Though this area is somewhat unstable, it's safer than any we found so far. Sounds like my ex-wife. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. It's okay. She got eaten by a wildebeest. It's fine. The temporary settlement is finished, but remember to be cautious of falling rock and dust created by meteor impacts. Lovely. Okay, let's not go over there. I never knew you were bisexual. I am? Huh. Should call him. Okay, I see. Great. This knowledge is too dear to lose. Cleared everything we can recall about the signal we encountered while aboard the vessel. Signal was older than the universe itself. How does that work? This is the most significant detail. Time dilation, maybe? Well, no mankind has ever encountered anything like it. How can anything in this universe be older than the universe itself? I suppose it exists outside of it, but then that begs the question, how can something exist outside of the universe? If it exists outside the universe, then that means that it doesn't adhere to the laws of physics for our universe, which, imagine what rare and profound knowledge it might offer. We must find this eye of the universe. Signal looked like an eye, round with a circle at the center, much like a pupil. Close signal was looking for something. Onwards. Jeez. Be careful. My brother wasn't in escape pod 1 with us. Was he in pod 2 or 3? Was he able to board an escape pod at all? We sacrificed too much arriving here. But I will not allow our clan's greatest loss to be in vain. Good. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, we're definitely experiencing some sort of like time loops shenanigans. Well, not time loop, but like time distortion. The way things are going. And now I'm lost. Wait, did I come from here? Did I? Gosh, I can't tell where I'm going anymore. I'm concerned about our settlement's stability. Where should we construct a new, less temporary shelter? We need to stay close to the escape pod of Felix to monitor incoming messages. We can't be rescued if we aren't present to respond. I don't believe anyone's going to save us, Thatch. We must save ourselves. We're here because the eye signal called to us and we followed. If we were to find it, we need not merely survive, but thrive. I believe we should migrate to the northern glacier. Building beneath the crust again would shelter from the volcanic moon's eruptions. What if we use gravity crystals to craft a stable path? I'm trying to find the rest of. I want to explore most of this first, but like, okay, I see. Hello? Let's go down this way. See if I can't uncover a thing. For several. Oh, okay. The hardest part of this tragedy, not knowing who may we have lost. Or will the hardest part come later when we learn? Geez, I don't need to think about that. Okay, let's I want to take that path. Wait, did I go here? Let me check. Oh, I did, I think. God, it's hard to tell where I've been. So we kind of go to the eye of the universe. Something happened, which... Okay, they sent out a probe. It interacted with something. It blew up. People are stranded. I'm just gonna figure out what to do. No. So let's not veer off the trail. I don't want to fall in. Ah, yes, gravitational lensing. Oh, and those things are going inside the hole. Gravitational lensing is when light gets distorted by the space around it. Things with large mass will eventually kind of distort space around it, and light will follow that path because light can only travel through space until it gets a weird effect at that. Actually, if there's various pictures you see of galaxies, sometimes you'll see galaxies that look kind of like distorted. The galaxy only looks that way, but it's just the light that's just bending around it and makes it look more bulged. Bulging? Notice if your galaxy bulge. Ooh, what's this? Haters will say it's dark matter. You love singularities. Because they're like me, single. What the heck? Wait, what? Have you considered finding a man? Well, is it like finding Jesus or something, or? I'm going a new, yeah, I think this is a new path. I gotta find a tree. Pick a tree, any tree. Have I been here before? Wait, I think I've been here before. You have located sexy singles in your area. Nice try. I was on the internet in the early to mid 2000s. I know those tricks. My husband is no longer around. I do not want love. I want intercourse. Click here to see my stuff in bio. Squiggle. Explanation of festival. All the Nomai clowns from all over the universe meet in one place to share what they have learned in science and art, called the festival. Don't forget, festivals happen every 10 years. Wait, okay, every 10 years, what do you mean? Because depending on where you are in the universe and depending on what planet you are and what star you're orbiting, a year can be different. I mean, a sidereal year for any given body can be vastly different. Is there a Actually, how would you agree on a calendar through multiple planets and multiple galaxies? I mean, the likelihood of all of them following the same exact pattern and orbit and like duration is. I mean, I think you have a better chance of winning the lottery like 20 times over. Some festivals, one planned big discovery can mean all the Nomai get to advance too, like Kimona's warp flow, which made it so everyone can warp long distances and explore more. I have a festival envoy to show their most interesting work. Envoy, what's that? Eagle Festival can last a long, long time. We can't go because it's stuck here. But Felix says we used to go too. Jeez. They were waiting quite a while. Remember your camera. Integrity 18%. Huh. Do you mean that? Matter detected nearby. Yes, yes, I know. No, oh, dang it. I meant to hit my. Oh, the freaking probe camera was on. Okay, where do I go? Gosh dang it. I butchered that. Let's go over there. God, I did not mean to fall in. I hate that. And I was making good progress too. Well, wherever this is, I'm here. The interloper. Oh, hold on. Hmm. I'll make the most of it. Alright. That's splendid. Oh. The crossroads. Really? Be welcomed into this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. You are making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. Ascend these stairs and obtain the last of knowledge before you meet your journey on your journey. Oh, I have no more fuel. Using oxygen as propellant. Really? God! Grimbo! Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Woo! No, you mother... House. Okay. Knee to your feet and eyes to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. You're preparing to make your first step. Okay. Trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about freely. This is not normal, even for alien planet. I've never seen them move. If anyone else witnesses this disturbing behavior, I implore you to record your observations here. Either these trees are aberrant or my brain must be. Boone was right. The trees do move. I confess I didn't notice until I read his notes. Alarming, if it isn't only the trees, there's other matter in this area, such as that unusual shard of rock moving in the same way. There's a color and texture that I've never seen before. Unidentified signal nearby. that the quantum moon over there? I see it. That is the quantum moon. Okay, how do I get in there again? I'm just... Okay, floating on the side. And directions are just suggestions here. Cutting it close. Oh, let's just watch the cycle come in. I like this. This is a good game. More collab. Wonderful. Yeah, I'm gonna go towards it. No, I'm gonna outrun it. Pro tip, you can outrun a star explosion. If anyone ever tries to tell you that the sun's gonna blow up in like a billion years, tell them, no, it's not. It'll become a red giant and it'll fizzle out eventually, yes, but like, it's never gonna blow up. If anyone tries to say, oh, the sun's gonna blow up, tell them, no, you're wrong, you're dumb. Not how that works. The sun's not big enough for it to do that. If somebody injected about half of the sun's mass into the sun, then we have some problem. In that case, it will most likely, or has the potential to explode. We call that the Chandra secret limit. Okay. What have I learned? Okay, I've seen the quantum moon. I wasn't able to get inside the tower. I didn't see the shard. Lunar ruins. Okay, Owl Rock. Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, bro. The sun is going to turn into a black hole, and then all the planets are going to fall in because that's how black holes work. No. just no. Listen, I for one, I'm glad that the sun's mass is not large enough that it can, detonate. Actually, the good thing about the sun is that the size that it is and the type of star that it currently is means that the star will last for a good while. Actually, with each explosion or like whatever happens to the star as its material ejects out into space, that material, rich in metal content, will eventually create new stars. And astronomers speculate that stars with higher metal content, at least from what we've seen with data, tend to live longer than stars that are just pure hydrogen and helium. The more metal content a star has, the more rich it, well, metal rich we call it, and it can last a lot longer. You see this in spiral arms of a galaxy, which tends to have a lot more elements swirled about and metal content. Oh, what we call metal in astronomy is anything heavier than hydrogen or helium. So carbon is a metal, oxygen is a metal, but it just means anything heavier than hydrogen or helium, which is literally everything else. So when we say metal rich, it just means elements higher than hydrogen and helium. The more you know. Science. Okay. Well, okay, I want to, okay, wait, where'd you go? Okay, no, I gotta figure out this anglerfish fossil. Then the anglerfish fossil they found on Ember Twin. Okay. I can go a little bit more. I at least want to figure out the Ember Twin. That's the one thing I actually did a lot of reading and lab reports on for a lot of my astrophysics courses was just kind of how stars work. I don't know, I find that stuff interesting. I really enjoy like learning about stars. Take me there. I mean, stars are essentially the universe's nuclear reactors that just kind of have nailed it for the most part. Aside from, supermassive stars, because then they start, getting a little too big and then they start burning their material faster than they can create it and they don't really last long. Which is why I call them the divas of the universe. The large, the really huge stars decide to like make it all about themselves and make a dramatic exit. I'll fix it. And the smaller stars that are more common and, don't really do a lot, tend to live longer. Like ours. It'll grow in size, but that's expected. In 5 billion years, hopefully humanity found have found their way beyond the stars and like found a new place to call home. Or evolved into like some unrecognizable thing. And they may not even be called Earthens anymore. They may be called like Kleborg. The Kleborpians. Oh, I made it in. Shuttle is currently resting at the comet. Call the shuttle home. Activate the gravity cannon. Let's call the shuttle home. Ah! Freaking cactus. Wait. Cactus? At this rate, I'm never going to find the anglerfish fossil. Ah. Here our situation will be dire. Pi, Poke, and I landed here on this comet not long after its arrival in the star system. Our shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Pi and Poke were able to locate a fissure in the ice on the comet's sunward side, and they descended inside to investigate the source of the reading. But Pi and my sister have been gone for a long time now. They haven't contacted me since descending below the surface either. Should I leave the shuttle to look for them? I want to follow protocol, but I don't know what I will do if they aren't well. Poke, Pi, come back to me safely, my friends. Yes. Ah! What happened? Jeez. I can't take these sudden scares. They're gonna give me heart palpitations. So what happened? You'll get used to dying. Yeah. Okay, so that was the controls for the ship, and I'm guessing that I got launched. I wasn't buckled in, and the G-force probably just, decided to like. Ash Twin, please don't get in the way. I know you want me to land on you, but we're not going to do that. He's like, no, come over here. I'm interesting. No, you're not. Fine. This planet was very adamant that I land here. All right, what do you got for me? Aside from nothing. Eventually you'll be like, what's the fastest way I can die to reset the loop? Is this planet really just empty? Although binary planet system orbiting one star, that's pretty interesting. You do have binary star systems. They're not very common, I don't think. I have to double check that actually. Ziz, is there really nothing here? Gravity cannon, I was gonna activate that, but okay. Yeah, okay, that lets me know, okay. It's an indirect response. Oh, hold on. Ow. Yeah, there is something here. Oh no, wait, that's just over there. Gosh darn it. Well, there is something here. Oh, it's pieces of the I'm guessing what happened to that thing I was on earlier. Space station? Shuttle? Structure. There's some sand. All of these seem to be pointing. Hey, it's a comet. All of these seem to be pointing up here. Okay. Another one of those relay station. Oh, that's right. That's channeling that, and I can. What's my shift? Did my ship get taken over to the other side? It did. That friggin' thing sucked it up. Let's make it. Go down there. Oh. All right. Good thing. Okay, I see. Gravity pulls up a bunch of the sand. The core is taking a bunch of it, which leads things to be discovered. I can't enter. Oh, okay. The ash twin apparently is much more than ash. Looks like I can find a tree or something. Okay. Then. Hmm. 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 Kind of scroll. Where am I gonna put it? Okay, is the other planet taking away more sand? Took my ship with it. I'm running out of air. I promise tomorrow. Do I want to stand in that? Yes or no? It's coming towards me. I think last time I tried to get in, I was going the opposite way, so I got crushed by the sand and died. Probably not. Thank you. Just wanted to make sure. Ah. Okay. Several passers will show more. Okay, good. What transpired that caused this to, like, make this a barren wasteland, essentially? No. Need to put this in the wall somewhere. Oh. Hmm, sorry. There we go. Friends visiting from Hanging City, we are planning the Ash Twin project, the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin's equator. When I become lost on Ember Twin, my gratitude that I'm going to go to the High Energy Lab is a building with a large solar panel. Surprised I didn't see it. Imagine our otherwise immensely clever atomoid would lose his own head if it weren't atomically impossible. I need air. Maybe the sun is. What is this? Alright, thanks. Oh wow. A lot of the surface off. Yes, I know 50% of my fuel's remaining. I need more oxygen. I'm going to... Okay. I tried. Ooh, frame rate got a little weird there. Hmm. There's more to explore here. Yeah, I know. Oh wow, there. Look at all that. Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do. I need to land my ship at a point that won't be in the way of the dust, the friggin' the sand being taken up by the other planet. That way I have plenty of air and fuel, and I can figure out what the heck is happening there. All I want to do is go to the anglerfish, and it keeps throwing me like 3 new things. Whitehole Station, that's just West Hollywood. Easy joke, I know. Just like the guys at West Hollywood. Okay, Ember Twin. I at least okay. I'm going to try. I'm glad you seem to be enjoying the game. Oh yeah, this is great. I hear there are some real friends there. Oh, trust me, those were not real friends. Okay, I need to figure out where the heck the anglerfish is gonna be then. Yeah, I'm just gonna observe the surface of the planet. You know what? Never mind. The anglerfish never existed. It was a lie. Okay, this time I'm not gonna mess with the control. Okay. If I move that, it's gonna kill me. Untranslated. Wait. Wait, what did it mean it said untranslated? I did. Their spacesuit. Hey, morning, Sunlove. It's lighting. You look so. Oh, thank you. I am starting to feel very bonita. I'm just trying to figure this out. Normally, I have the camera do the little take out the thing, but it was making the game was making my camera stutter bad. Okay, Ziz. So last time I put the thing here and I crashed. Is this something that I should be going towards the middle? It's untranslated because translation doesn't survive death. No, 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 let's not touch the marble. I went here, I crashed and died. I want to say maybe I go forward, but there's no quick saving. Or should I activate the gravity well first? Okay, yes, you're being cryptic. Okay, I think like going this way, death. Going that way, death. If I move, what the heck? Oh, I see. This has been moving. And if I try to go anywhere else, it's going to jank up the stuff. Okay. Ow. Okay. Before I go in the ship then. Where the heck where am I? Okay. There you go. I've activated the gravity cannon. Nothing seems to be happening. Hmm. try going onto the platform. This is why. This is why. Why? Okay. At least that was quick. Oh, you know, it was quick and painless. If anything, my flesh was seared within microseconds. Actually, not that. Way too long. Nanoseconds. Actually, no, microseconds gameplay a decent amount. I wouldn't say a femtosecond. Or maybe. Alright, let's see what we got. Wait, where's that rumor? Where'd it go? Alright, one more thing. Read it? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go into the ship and then I'm gonna launch myself out there. Uh, any particular reason I'm seeing double? Wait, this isn't my ship. This is like similar, but it's completely different. What? Who? Who's? Whose is this? Ah, gravity is 710. Goodness, it's you. Hello. I think your first launch went well? I sort of. Welcome to the Hourglass Twins. I'm in the sand, you know? Sure, now. Hornfeld asked me to update our star chart, so I'm out here observing. This is one of the best places in the solar system to spot astronomical events, you know? What's weird is I've actually seen a couple of supernova today. Usually I'd be fortunate just to see one. Keep an eye on four of the stars, and maybe you'll spot one yourself. Oh yeah, one way you can tell if a supernova is happening far away from you is on any given day you're just gonna see some stars. But then if you notice that particular area that you were watching, suddenly one star gets very bright for like a bit and then stops. That lets you know the star went supernova. Because the brightness or the luminosity generated by those things is noticeable. Very, very noticeable. Actually, astronomers have been detecting supernova for a good while now, just by charting areas and seeing the changes. Found something. Actually, never mind. I don't know if I spotted a supernova. Supernova look like extra bright stars to the naked eye, but if you zoom in with your signal scope, you can tell they're actually an enormous explosion. See? What'd I say? Massive stars go supernova at the very end of the lifespan, yes, which is why it's so unusual to see two in a single day. Wait, two in a day? That's... Hmm. I wonder if some of these stars are older than we realize. Yeah. You're documenting stars, okay. Please don't tell the others I said this, but sometimes I think I'm the only traveler out here interested in doing any science at all. That'd be me. Or maybe don't tell Hornfeld either. I think they're pretty deep in denial. To be honest, I haven't left this lake bed. I don't mean to brag, but I'm really quite good with the little scouts. I've been taking pictures of everything from right here on my campsite. Have you seen the old shipwreck site on Ember Twin Southern Hemisphere? One shooting a bright beam of light into the sky. It's not one of our own crashes, surprisingly enough. This one's a Nomai ship. But I saw that happening. On a scale of 1 to dead, I'm giving a 7 or 8. Awful pretty, though. Right now, sand is flowing from ash twin to ember twin, but did you know that process eventually reverses? We're not completely sure why the sand flows back and forth between twins, but it seems to be a natural phenomenon. I would say gravitational influence, but then it wouldn't reverse because ash twin loses mass, which means that the ember twin becomes stronger with its gravitational pull. So something has to be reversing the process on ash twins. Just saying hi. Watch out for falling sand, okay? I've died twice to it. Well, I had to dig myself out once or twice, and that's not half as fun as it sounds. Where's my ship? Okay, it's still over there. Wait, how far am I off from the... Do I have to go explore in there? I think I do. Dang it, I just want to go into the ship and launch. What a monster, reversing sand like that. Ow. Gee, I hope nothing horrifying shows up and scares me partway through. Imagine if I had signal nearby. Wait, that shard wasn't there just a second ago. Friend, did you find any sign of Coleus? I implore you to tell me. He vanished without a trace during our research and has been missing since. Some of us from the Sunless City are here to help search for Coleus. Can you tell us more about your expedition? We were studying the cave's geology. We hope to learn about a unique and wandering rock that visits several different caves in the area. Okay, that's the one we just found. Where was he lost? He disappeared in the cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed in the North Pole. It happened in an instant and without warning. I turned away from Coleus to examine a sample. When I turned back, he simply wasn't there anymore. He had a limited supply of air. No, no, great fun. We'll learn more by examining the northern lake bed cave where Coleus disappeared. And now it's gone. Do I touch the rock? Well, I tried touching the rock. It didn't do anything. Hmm. It's just like freaking electrons. They're vibing when you look at them. Well, now we're not doing it anymore. Because now you're watching us. See, I looked over there, and they stopped doing their thing. Well, I guess I'm done here. I'll have to go to Lake Bed Tavern, or wherever the heck that is. Where I came from? No. Different? Yeah, different path. Make sure that the friggin' sand. Uh-oh, it's on a wet sand. That's right, we've been here before. We need status reports for all systems. The initial thing first, with everyone unharmed. Our escape pod passengers are afraid, but physically well. We know not everyone survived the crash. We'll be able to find the other escape pod spectacle near both signals somewhere in the star system, but I don't believe either escape pod crash contains candidates. Yeah, there's something weird's happening here. Internal temperature prohibitively high. Verdict inhospitable. Do not seek shelter. The heat from the star system's sun is more bearable below the surface. And the escape pod points to the planet's surface are broken to what you can show in a cave system with much cooler air, or the night would see okay. Don't teams, be cautious. Brings the escape hatch. Keep moving, there's nothing but of interest. Okay. Not follow the tunnel to its end. Police and I will examine the horror that lies at its terminus later, provided we live through this. We found an enormous cavern. Christ. Oh, there's one. Cavern, nowhere found a wise choice for shelter. We must hurry. Okay. Right. Pass leads to breathable air. Refill your supply tank. There. They left. I'm running out of air. Man, these planets have a lot more than I thought they did. There is a ton. Wait. Oh. They know how to do, like, that feeling of uneasiness. It's like you're just exploring, but like, yeah, it just fills you with a sense of like uneasiness, and you're just like, no, no, there is nothing. At this point, I was going to ask if I should explore down there, but you're just going to give me that emote. This lets me know everything I need to. Right, I saw in writing. Stand. Oh, wait, did it go away because it accrued more sand? Yeah, no, I was coming down this way. Now it's gone. Okay, never mind. It's filling up. I was writing right there, but I missed it. Never mind. Make our way back up. B. How scary could it be? Very. Oh. Nope. I don't like that. There's a weird thing there. I don't like it. But I can't. Hmm. Trying to fill up and I'm gonna be trapped. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to access that. So where's my ship? It's in ship shape. Can't research on property of church. Further than that, for the Nomai, we're making astronomical observations here. Here's an excellent thought. What is this big rotating device for? Forward to Naomi we're observing. That not Naomi. Nomai. At the front there are permanent scraps of the orange symbol on the device. Now the new astronaut hazard tool we have to get us right about now. Right about now, the phone soul brother, check it out now. Planet sometimes and only sometimes has a moon. Also of note, it disappears if no one is watching it. Isn't that a fascinating orbital characteristic? It's the opposite of an electron. Might be my first time encountering a natural satellite with the ability to vanish from not being watched. We should study it, or better, we should travel there. And I agree, our first step would be determining a method to track down the phantom moon so that we can always know where it is. Then its reluctance to move while we consciously observe, it might be a form of macroscopic quantum mechanics. Yeah? Found you note. And then they count me among the moon's admirers. What is happening when it disappears? Move to another location? Not only does the moon appear around Brittle Hollow, I can confirm it sometimes orbits Timber Hearth as well. So weird. Stop. The quantum moon locator is functioning. We have markers for each of the places the moon goes. And have just observed the quantum moon in orbit around Dark Bramble. Up locator now accounted for all the phantom moon's locations, but sometimes the locator can't tell where the moon is. Perhaps there's a problem with the device. It's also possible there exists a sixth place in the star system to which the phantom moon travels. We have P9, my friend, so the moon travels to a total of 5 locations, not 4. Oh, this must be the calculator. Go! There it is. Watching you. Oh, great, that's red giant phase already. No, wait, no. No, that's not the moon. That's the planet with the weather pattern on it. I guess I haven't seen the moon. I thought it was that one, but that's not it. That's just another planet. Oh, I guess I haven't seen the moon yet. British Hollow. I hate hitting that by mistake. Okay, that's the entire thing there. So much more of that planet. Well, I guess Planetary body? Well, I mean, semantics at that point, but I don't know. I guess calling it a planetary body for me makes much more sense because it's. Well, then again, I can't say planets are habitable because Jupiter's a planet, and there's no way you can have life on there, given it's a gas giant. Planetary body, that's what I'm gonna go with. I feel it's much more apt. Some thought for removing parts of the sun. So it's also a flare, because charged particles will interact with the planetary body. We get them all the time. I keep hitting the wrong one. Put away. It was just there. No. Identified signal nearby. The quantum moon? That might be it right there. Oh, that's a crazy signal. That sun is getting bigger and bigger. I'm fine. Quantum caves, lake bed cave, quantum moon locator, fixed location. Oh, we got okay. I'm never gonna find this fossil. Okay, church camp, the sun of the city. We haven't been there yet. Okay, we've seen everything here. Well, I'm gonna let the cycle finish. Oh, okay, Ember Twin does have an atmosphere. Or no, Ash Twin. We are really close to that. Dangerously close. Which means this isn't a planet. It has to be like a space station or something. Because it has its own mass. It has a semblance of an atmosphere, and that would explain how the planet doesn't cease to exist when all that sand gets drained. Can I make it to it, that thing? That's not it. Ah, not gonna make it. Let's finish it. I embrace you. Yeah, I think I'm seeing something happen in the quote in the past. I'm seeing it happen because I'm in a time loop. I keep getting killed by ghost matter. None of you use your thoughts to detect it, you won't. And you think I made that to take a great little picture? That's my bleachers. You know you can use it as a light source, right? Stars above, please tell me you knew that. The sun is gonna go supernova. Oh yeah, the observatory has an exhibit about that. Between you and me, I glossed over some of the finer details. Astrophysics is really more Cornell's domain. And mine. Me, I'm here for the rocket science and the marshmallow. Filthy engineer. I could write that. Okay. Well, with that, I think that's a good stopping point. It's a really fun game. I'm enjoying this. This is really good, and I like that I get to share, what I've learned. Thank you, Viz, for your cryptic, somewhat advice. Goodbye, son. Don't worry, ours is gonna be around for a while. It's fine. And yeah, I guess supernova and all that is astrophysics, which means I know stuff. Yay! We're gonna say hi to science. I haven't rated it in a while, and we're doing more science-based stuff. Perfect one to rate into. Did you like the time I told you to jump off into an active cannon? Yeah, that was great. You know what? That's what science is. There's a hypothesis, you test it out, you obtain data, whether it kills you or saves you, and then for the next one you're like, you know what? I've learned that. And that's really just science. You have questions and you test out the stuff, and usually you don't sacrifice yourself because you're not in a time loop, but when you are, that just means you can go off the wall with it. So yay. I'll see you all later. See you Wednesday with whatever Wednesday, who knows. See you.